Hello. Is this thing on? Hello, friends. Thank you for your patience. My laundry timer ran out. A few minutes after I usually go from starting soon to going live. It is on! Nice. Hi, Sun, hi, Spectrum, and hi, anyone who's lurking. I hope you're all doing well. Let's see. Oh, that's so sweet of you to say. That's so nice. Thank you. Hi, it's me. I'm a bit shinier today. I closed my blinds because it's about to be very warm. Voyage, hello. Thank you for the biddies. Good to see you, friend. But yes, it is why the hair is up. The forehead is shiny because I am radiant. And also it's warm. It is already this many temperature, 28°C in here. Just Pokeball at max velocity. Ah, okay, thanks. Mel, hi! Good morning to you. How hot it was loud! Yeah, it do be like that. Actually, you know what I should do? That means I'll have to do another quick BRB, friends. But I really should set up the AC, because if it's already 28 right now, it's only gonna get warmer in here. Oh, same. I too am a fall weather person. So yeah, for my own health and safety, friends, I do apologize. Immediately going, you know what? I'm going back to starting soon because I haven't actually properly started yet, but I'm gonna install the, it's just the exhaust pipe of the AC real quick so I can turn it on. Please hold on to your butts. Take this time to get yourself some hydration. Get yourself something nice to drink, maybe a snack. Take your meds. Check your laundry. I don't know. As I very gracefully drink and set up my AC. Also, hi Ron! Good to see you. I'm just about to put the exhaust pipe of my AC in the window, so I'll be right there, chat. I'll be right there. we go. No, it's not your talent, Rowan. I promise. Hi. So, hi, Lychee. Good to see you. No, see, the thing is, chat. Camera. Okay, first off, hold your breath for a second. I need to, like, clean your snoots, okay? There. So the thing is, it's hot in here, okay, chat? It is heckin' hot. And I had not... The temperature had been cooler outside, so I had, removed the hose from the AC and opened the window, so there was just regular airflow. Out, like me. But, now the temperatures are rising again. Predicted to be 35 plus next week. It's gonna be hot as balls, chat, and I don't wanna. But I've hooked up the AC exhaust again, closed the window, closed the blinds, stuffed the foam in the cracks and crevices so nothing of the heat can come in, and I just have my AC. So yeah. But yeah, I'll be playing Witchwood today. It's my first playthrough. I've had it in my library for a long time. And as is tradition at this point of games that... when I start a new game on Saturday, I had no clue what I was playing until maybe 10 minutes before I went live. So in those 10 minutes, I found the background and the logo and everything. I haven't put these away yet. But... it's still curing, chat, but... my shoes, my peats, are coming along nicely. Peats! Yes, I'm so excited to be wearing these. And the cosplay is slowly coming together. So this one needs to be primed and painted once it's all cured and put together. And then make a tunic and a belt probably for some potions and some things, and like a belt where I can put my phone in as well, a little pocket, and then maybe some sort of backpack that I can at least have one of those, you know, those water bags that hikers use with a little straw that goes in that you can bite in and then drink from. Yeah, I want one of those to wear under the mask. It is George. This is George. This is my baby boy. George Jackdaw is a mage. And it's one of my original characters. One of my personas, I guess. It's Georgie, my baby boy. It's super, yeah, I love him too. It's super warm though, because yeah, it's all fake fur. I made this myself. And the coolest thing is that the mouth opens when I'm wearing it and I speak. So we'll get a George stream at some point, I promise. There will also be gloves with talons and yeah, the peats. Thank you. Yeah, it's a burb. It's my baby boy. But yeah, you can see this is where I'll be seeing through. It goes surprisingly well. It's just blistering hot. So, by the way, for those of you that struggle with temperature regulation like myself, or maybe or do cosplay / fursuits, I'm looking for a cooling vest that I can wear while wearing that cosplay, because I struggle with my temperature regulation. And it doesn't get as cold as it used to anymore. So I will be very easily overheating. So I need something to keep me cool from the outside, which there are cooling vests. There are specific ones that firefighters use, for example. So yeah, you're not a furry, you don't have a persona, but honestly both look fun and I want to do it. Do it! That's how I started, Mal. Be aware, that's how I started. So I've done cosplays, right? These are all my cosplays that I've done. There is also the Ewok. That is a mask I can wear as well. It doesn't move or anything, but yeah. But I started out properly with Esther, I think, or as you might know her, fondly, which is up there. It has bunny ears now, but the antlers, there's Fondly. If you go scroll down into the about section, you can see several pictures of me in cosplays, and one of them is Esther or Fondly, which is the persona that I feel the most kinship with. That feels like that is me, you know? I'm new to the whole furry thing, but a dear friend of mine is furry, has multiple personas, and those are like, yeah, that's perfectly fine. You're allowed to have a persona that is not fully animal. Like Esther is a fawn, so only part deer. Though I do paint the nose black. So that is allowed. You're allowed to have multiple characters. You're allowed to have characters that don't feel like they are you. Because George, for example, my boy, my Borb, is one of my characters, is a persona, but is not me. Doesn't have the same personality that I do, you know? You love the concept of cosplay, but sensory issues make even regular clothes so difficult for me. I don't think it's ever really gonna be a possibility. Aw. Well, if you ever want to chat about it, Rowan, if you ever have like an idea and you want to talk about it and see what works, like you can even incorporate your chair and everything. There's something called a closet cosplay, which is basically where you take an existing character of something, and you look into your closet and your wardrobe, see what you have, and adapt that theme into a cosplay, essentially. But yeah. But yeah, I do understand it. You'd probably be half cat, a big black cat energy, nice. You've done it a few times. Yeah, so have I. And I am also aspiring to add more whimsy into my wardrobe so that every day can be cosplay with just regular clothes. But to be fair, if I just wear a blouse and a brown skirt, that is already Hobbit energy, right? And then I have, where'd I put them? Have these, which you can get real cheap in different sizes and different colors. They come in so many colors. And then all I have to do is this. And boom. Magical. They don't stick because I'm also wearing in-ears. So they don't stick as well. I have to make a conscious like effort to put them on. You're gonna add your chair to your Halloween costume? Hell yeah. Do you want to share what it is, or do you want it to be a surprise? Because that sounds like a hoot. I wish Halloween was a thing around here. I miss it. When I still worked at the Irish pub, we would obviously have Halloween celebrations yearly. But it's not something that is celebrated here in the Netherlands, because we have Carnival, which is in like February or March. Hi Milky! It's before the start of Lent. And that's when people dress up and things. It's not really horror themed either. But it's an old tradition that it's an old Catholic tradition that no one really uses as such anymore. There's a few people that will go on Wednesday to get the little ashen cross if they're religious, but that's it. But I miss Halloween. I miss it. And yeah. I would travel abroad and celebrate with friends, but I'm not sure if I have you know, friends that I could stay at and go to a Halloween party with. Because I'm not sure my friends are the kind of extroverts like that. You have a silicone stick-on version of those that aren't too bad, surprisingly. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I have my fawn ears like that. I do believe they're latex instead of silicone. I'm not sure, I'd have to check. But they're really good. I had them, an American friend of mine ordered them for me because the only place I could get these, they're so good. Let me, actually, I'm gonna grab them. I know I keep getting up and running around chat, but it's show and tell day, apparently. There we go. They're so good. Look at them. They're my fawn ears. Thanks, hi! Catholics adopt the existing pagan tradition of spring awakening festivals, driving out spirits of winter in costumes and such. Yes, you are correct. Also, hi, Nix. Good to see you. But yes, if you look at a lot of Christian traditions, like the fucking Christmas tree, it's not Christian. It's pagan, because when Christianity came here and we were all still pagans, we refused to convert to this new religion, because why the fuck would we? We had a religion. So what Christians did is they grabbed our traditions and pretended it was a Christian tradition too, because see, our religions aren't really that different. Like the Christmas tree, but you know, Easter is determined by the first full moon in spring. It doesn't get much more pagan than that, you know? So all traditions can be led back to paganism, indeed. But yeah, I think we're all on the same level here. You're gonna be a train along with some friends in chairs, and a different friend is gonna have a jar of jam, and another will be just as a mashed potato. Dark one, your dad kills her for jumping in front of a train. It's the best thing he ever did for our family. We were talking to a friend who had a run-in with her dad and made them laugh until they peed by pointing out, and I had a foolproof way of dealing with crappy dads. Choo-choo, motherfucker. Holy shit, Rod. As someone whose life got infinitely better after a parent died as well, can relate. Top tier. That is hilarious. Mine is less effective in the way that my mom died of cancer. So, you know. But but I love that for you. That is fantastic. And even if people are not like in on the joke, dressing up as a train with friends in wheelchairs is just, I love that. I love that. Just as a concept. But yeah, no, I do love dark humor, friends. It's my coping mechanism. It's such a genius idea, right? It's so good to incorporate your chair into your costume. That is, I love that. That's fantastic. Yeah. Mashed potatoes specifically because of a joke that your mother still hates that her dad went from a couch potato to mashed potato. Oh boy. You gotta be careful with letting out your dark humor sometimes. Nah, it's all good. Both younger siblings thought it was hilarious, but she was not impressed. Beautiful. I think you might not have been here, Rowan, but so the other day, little context, my dad and I do things around the house every Thursday. And the other day we were working on electricity, and in our dialect, which is derived from German, an electric shock is also sometimes referred to as a witch's shot. So my dad made the joke to me and was like, yeah, no, you do it because you can't get a witch's shot. Do you know why? And I was like, well, why is that? Is that it? Because witches don't shoot at each other. So I said, well, joke's on you. Because if I'm a witch, that means you married one. And he clapped back with a, hell yeah, I had a fairy tale marriage. So, yeah. Yeah. He's coping. He's dealing. Also, excuse me, camera. Sorry, chat. I'm gonna have to boop your snoots again. Hold on, hold your breath for a second while I clean, because my camera's focusing on something that is not me. That's amazing, right? But yeah, me. These are not designed to just stick on, but... And then brother's good Halloween, so what you're saying is I need to come over? I would love to. Like, I have the fawn. Like, I have Esther, the fawn outfit. But I would love to do a Baphomet as well. There. It's me. Oh, witch shot something different in German itself. It's a name for a lumbago, the pinched nerve in the lumbar region. Ooh. You do have a sofa bed in your flat? Tempting. Tempting. I will not be able to join the train, but that's okay. That would be a very poor haunted house. I'm going to go to the fire festival. Ooh, that sounds interesting. That sounds really cool, to be honest. But yeah. That was really pleased with himself. And it's just... He had such a quick response to that as well. Like, with the fairy tale marriage, I was like, alright, good on you. They call the US the Bible Belt, even though we have a very rich history of what we now call Appalachian witchcraft. Ooh, nice. Yeah, so there's a lot of cultural appropriation in modern witchcraft that people don't know. And it's something that is carried over to here as well, which is interesting, even though we have a rich pagan history here as well. But people will also be using white sage to cleanse their homes. But that is originally a Native American practice. So that is cultural appropriation. But a lot of people don't know about that. Which is something I find interesting, you know? How cultures in modern days, I'm looking for the right wording here. Because we're so connected because of the World Wide Web and everything, traditions and things can, become trends and get muddled in and blended in. Samhain is a big thing in Scotland. Is it also Samhain? Because I know in Irish it's Samhain, I think. Is that also how you pronounce it in Scotland? The big celebrations are in Edinburgh and on Shetland. Nice, cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's really cool. Is it funky pronunciation? Well, I'm a silly foreigner, so I get a pass. Them's the rules. Them's the rules that I just made up. I'm itchy. You seen that used a lot? Alright. Yeah. Funnily enough, Mel, we in the Netherlands also have a Bible Belt. You know, infinitely smaller because we're a very tiny country. But we have a Bible Belt here. Yeah. It's also full of anti-vaxxers and pubs and cafes and bars closing at midnight on a Saturday because then it's Sunday, the day of the Lord. I didn't really know that was a thing because I don't live there. I live in the very south. I live in the little testicle of the Netherlands. This is an in joke, by the way, with friends, that I do this. But I stayed there. Someone's parents live there, and the parents themselves are not religious, but they lived in a religious area. So it would be really interesting on a Sunday morning to put on a bathrobe with a cup of coffee in hand and just look out the window and watch everyone fully dressed to the nines, up with the little kits with the hats on and ribbons in their braids and everything. And I was just like, what the fuck have I? What year is it? And what country are we in? People going to church. Yeah, I didn't want to mention you specifically, but yeah. Somebody don't sell alcohol on Sundays, but I drink it. I mean, yeah. What do you mean, stop it? Stop it what? But yeah, it's really interesting. And sometimes they also refuse to use a car on Sunday and stuff like that. I got an episode of service sign out. Tesla, this will be sacrificed to the old gods, not the new, with your little cinnamon brooms. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And it's really funny because I opened the door. We have some Jehovah's Witness in the area, and they've come to the door once or twice. And one of the times I opened the door with my brightly colored hair, my tattoos, and we very quickly agreed that we were not of the same mindset and wished each other a nice day and carried on. Sunday morning is your favorite time to go to grocery shops because it's empty. Nice. Yeah, a lot of things are still closed on Sundays here. Not as much in the Netherlands, but in Germany, definitely. Oh yeah, we do. We do. We sure do. Like, we, as far as I know, before I say that, as far as I know, we don't have Mormons or something here, but yeah, no, there's Jehovah's Witnesses. They are indeed everywhere. Yeah. Oh man, I'm so itchy because of the weather and the warmth. Them burgers get everywhere! Hi, Porpoise. I hope you're doing well today. Keep staring at my ears. I'm in the further south, say a day or two from, I mean, it's, I wouldn't even know. A couple of American Mormons came to your house once, or you still living in Groningen. And it was interesting to say the least. I don't think I've ever had an interaction with one, not to my knowledge anyway. While you continue chatting, I'm gonna go grab my my makeup and see if I can make the itch go away if I deliberately itch my face with a brush. They gave you one of their Bibles. You still have it. Interesting. He date. I went on a date with ones and I would have to date a goth girl card or something, but he was at least very kind. Hey, that's something. I went on a date with a guy when I was like 14, also very goth, you know, with black hair and everything. I went on a date with a guy that I later, like, and I mean like a decade later or something, learned that he was actually Jehovah's Witness. So I was like, why go on a date with me? Like, we didn't click at all, but it was a very awkward date. But yeah, that was also interesting because I didn't find out until like 10 years later, and I was like, oh, were you allowed to go on a date with me, or were you just being a rebel, you know? Planet Search, your current life partner is very much a golden retriever. Be real, very surprised all the witchy stuff on the door. And he opens it. You watch from the ring camera. Beautiful. Me and a friend went up 100 meters from a cathedral. Sunday mornings after a hard night in a town made me have the attitude of fuck you, and the cross you rode in on. Hangovers are a bastard. Oh. And the cross you rode in on. That is poetry. Right there. Hi, Sebastian. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so I don't know. My interactions with them have not been bad per se, just interesting. Like I said, when I had Jehovah's Witness at the door, we very quickly agreed that our mindsets were very different and that there was no way that one could convince the other, you know? So we wished each other a nice day and carried on. Just lost the appeal, and you started having to sit through part of the service instead of going straight to the Sunday school room, because then by the time I got there, there'd be no pink wafers left. Refuse to go anymore after that. Don't mind doing Jesus-based craft stuff if I get to eat pink wafers, but it's only digestive biscuits. Count me out. I love that. From just at a visit of Jehovah's Witness, also a very hard night. They were a young girl and an older woman, and the only thing he was able to focus on was the chest region of the younger one. The visit didn't last long. Oh boy. Yeah, Mum was mortified to find out that's the only reason you were going. She ended up not going back either because she was too embarrassed to explain why I wasn't coming anymore. Oh my. That is excellent. Ah, beautiful. No, we had, so man, I don't even want to say I was raised Christian. I mean, I guess in a way, like I was baptized and I had the first Holy Communion thing. I even did my confirmation because I thought it was important to my parents, but I've never been religious. I've never believed in God or some other form of higher deity. But we did get some religious classes in school because of that first Holy Communion thing. But I think even my parents just did it because their parents did it. The only time we would go to church was marriages, funerals, and Christmas. That's it. And when it was Christmas, I would refuse to go. And my mom would make, my dad didn't really care, but my mom would make me. So then I just started pretending I was ill every single year. And then my mom was like, you pretend you're ill every year. I was like, yeah, you don't listen because I don't want to go. So we stopped going altogether. So yeah. I was raised mildly Christian. Yeah, basically. Christian adjacent. Yeah, one parent who was pretty religious and one who was very anti-religion. That is an interesting combination. I've told this story before, but my dad isn't so much religious as he is superstitious. Hold on, chat. Eyeliner is difficult. Like, he has a depiction of St. Anthony in his wallet that he will pray to every time he loses something. But he doesn't have ADHD like I do, chat. That's ridiculous. Then you read a book series and went, aha, I like this version. Yeah, why not? Impermanent sense of guilt. I mean, I have nothing against people who have a religion. Because I can understand the appeal. I can understand the comfort of the comfort of you know, knowing someone's watching over you, that there is a plan, etc., etc. What I have a problem with is religious people. The kind that will tell me that I go to hell because I am queer, because I insert thing here. The kind of people that will completely disregard the love thy neighbor and feel justified to be nasty to other people because they're holier than thou. I don't believe in a heaven, but if that's the criteria to get into heaven, I don't want it. You know? And that is, like, my 2 cents. I have a problem with things like organized religion that use it to exercise power over people instead of empowering people. That is what I have an issue with. You can pray to whoever you want. What feels good, what makes you happy, what gives you purpose. Do it. Hell yeah. But if you start saying that you're better than me because you pray, what the fuck are you doing here? You know? And I know none of you are like that. Let me, like, it should go without saying, but I want to say it anyway because I know what anxiety is like. And I know exactly what those demons, they tell you. You know? They lie. So I just want to make it clear that I have absolutely no issue with anyone here. The Chronicles of Ancient Darkness, it's still one of your favorite book series ever. Basically everything has a spirit and is alive in its own way, and everything is cyclical. Very much give and take in equal measure. Ooh, I like that. That sounds like a nice philosophy. Okay, friends, we have ads coming in soon. I will continue to do my makeup until the ads are done, and maybe a little longer if it takes longer. But you can take this time to get yourself a beverage, a snack, check on your laundry, which, by the way, I should check my timer. Also, take your meds. If you've not taken your meds today, but you still can, then please do. Yeah. Vitamins, supplements, whatever you need, alright? We'll be back after the ads, and then we'll start Witchwood. And I should have because I need to shower, and I've just been reminded I have emails I need to write. I believe in you, Ron. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. You got this. He just came home from the city, bought 2 new Switches. Now I have 5 Switches. Switches? What kind of Switches? I don't assume they're Nintendo Switches. Are they light Switches? Are they the kinky kind of Switches? These are the questions I have. Because I have so much to do to get ready for Lily. She's coming in less than 2 weeks. Oh, that's exciting, Ron! That's so exciting. Lego Railway Switches. See, I should have known it's Lego. And yet. Thank you. I'm sure I will. There you go. Oh, look at hair, please. I Okay. I have an antenna, chat. This is happening. I'm secretly Mothman. And this it looks like hair, but it's actually an antenna, and it wants to be free. Right now, this needs to dry. Mercury in your brain, you went had to break free. Yeah. You got someone, and there's a grasshopper outside of your kitchen. Aww. Those things are big, yeah. They are. We had one in the bathroom the other day, and I was like, "Ooh, you're a big fella." Okay, breaking out the gay fan. I was gonna say, any gay fans in chat, but... Your apartment's on the 3rd floor? Oh, that's a big jumper then, too. Maybe I hitched a ride on something. There we go. Speaking of witches, I had my witch's hair on my nose. It got long enough that it curled back in on itself and tickled. So I took care of that. All right. Let's go see what this game is all about, shall we? I've never played this before. Let's have a look at the settings first. We have volume effects, music, dialogue sounds odd. Okay. About the game. Dialogue speed, 100%, camera sway on, vibration on while I'm not using a controller, so no button holding off and no portrait movement off. Okay, it's good to know that we can turn off camera sway and the button holding and the portrait movement for some accessibility. Language English. What other languages do we have? Oh boy. I did not want to set that to Korean. Hello, where is English? That is not what I want. Holy shit. I fucked it, chat. Pretty sure I fucked it up. What does it say Korean? Okay, Russian, Spanish, there we go. Japanese, Chinese, English. Okay, there we go. Woo! I clicked it and it turned everything Korean and I had a hard time understanding what was going on. Alright. Graphics. That's correct. Full screen, quality high. Okay. Using on, apply, UI scale. Okay, we can increase or decrease that. Controls. Okay, this is good. There's no controller, but we can remove, calibrate, or assign a controller. Categories, gameplay, select, and user interface. Okay. I like this. It looks like you can put primary and secondary keys in there. You can rebind them. So even people that play left-handed, for example, can really easily do that. Just remap keys. You can also put more things on the mouse if you have them. Interact, space, okay. User interface. Okay. Map zoom, mouse wheel, okay. Okay. Feedback? Oh! You can send feedback. Journal thoughts on the game, any issues or bugs, anytime you felt bored, frustrated, couldn't continue. Game logs and last save game will be sent with feedback so we can fix things. Oh, this is nice. But this game is from 2022. Still. That is nice. Alright. Let's hop on in. Once upon a time, there lived an odd little witch in an odd little house. She spent most of her days tending to her odd little garden and resting in her odd little chair. On this day, however, her sleep is interrupted by an odd little noise. Who's there? Also, so lovely of Goatwiz to join us in the game immediately. Click or use F to interact. You devil! How dare you wake a young lady from her beauty sleep? Shoo! Shoo! Get out of my house, you mindless beast! You're making a mess! With a swift kick in the rump, you boot the goat through the front door. Oh no! When did this place get so cluttered? I could have sworn I swept the hearth just yesterday. First things first, the old grimoire must be around here somewhere. There it is. It's lighter than I recall. Grimoire contains all of your craftable recipes. You can open it anytime by pressing H. Ooh. Oh. Mending poultice. All my recipes are missing. The damnable creatures chewed up all the pages of my book. Where's my belt? I need to carry my things if I'm to go confront the beast. I must have left in a trunk over there. Braided belt. Simple rope waistband keeps items handy. Imp eye nut. Its thorny husk has stimulating properties whether ground and consumed or simply stepped on. Reedy twine. Tough plant fibers, roughly braided into a thin rope. And Sika vine. Even in the least likely of places, this tenacious ivy always finds a way. Ugh, my poor back. How long was I napping for? Good dose of medicine ought to soothe these aching bones before I head outside. At least I still have the recipe for my mending poultice. There's another. And do I just craft it like that? Oh, you hold it. Okay. Use. Oh, right click. Ooh. Go outside. Is there nothing else I can interact with? Doesn't look like it for now. Alright. To the outside. You step outside into a humid marsh and immediately stub your toe on a twisted root. Ouch. Oh, close your eyes for a wink, and the next thing you know, the whole yacht's gone into weeds. Somewhere in the distance, you can hear braying through the dense bramble. What's that cross-eyed Billy get to? Could at least put those gnashes to good use on his lawn. Open your map to get a better look at your surroundings. Oh. Hag's Grotto. The goat, he beckons without fingers. Oh my. Hold on, chat. They're at work today, so they're not here, but I gotta send this to someone. No context. Alright. Inside the hut. Oh, we built a shrine to the goat, eh? Or at least someone did. Oh! Some shears will cut these cleanly. Okay, so I don't have that. I thought I could do, like, the washing, but... A chest? Can't open that. Yes, yes, but I'm not done exploring. Why did you eat my stuff? That's all you've got to say for yourself. The goat cuffs up a disgusting hairball. Ah, yes. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me now? Apologies. It's been so long since I've used a mortal vessel. Ugh. Yeah, there's dirt in my mouth. You can talk? course I can talk. Has your mind become so filled with cobwebs that you've forgotten your old friend? You wound me, madam. It's good to see you up and about. I was beginning to wonder if you'd ever awaken. Though I suppose time flows strangely in this place. Anyway, I've come to collect. Do you have the amount we agreed upon? Amount of what? Oh dear. If you really don't remember, we should go over the contract details again. Down there. Goat nods its head towards the ancient stone gateway looming nearby. And just how am I supposed to get through that solid rock? You're the one who sealed it last. Take a closer look and I'm sure it'll come back to you. Open your witch's eye to inspect objects and creatures and discover their weaknesses. Stone pillar, an unusually large standing stone wrapped with enchanted engravings. You brought up a climb to there. Oh wow. Weaknesses unveiling. I'll help you out, trust me, says the goat. Don't underestimate your senses, my dear. You may be old, but you can see things others cannot. Hidden weaknesses lying below the surface. I can see it now. There are shallow runes etched into the surface of the stone, but they are too faint for me to read. The powder of unveiling ought to do the trick. If you hadn't made a snack of my book, I wouldn't have to retranscribe my recipes. I shall not be held liable for any losses or inconveniences incurred as a result of abyssal possession. By inspecting objects and creatures, you can learn new recipes to craft in your grimoire. I need... Oh, I have everything I need. Reveal! You smear a handful of the glowing powder onto the runes of the doorway. A cool blue light emanates from the glyphs and envelops the entrance in its aura. You squint, attempting to discern the meaning of the letters. They appear to be in some obscure runic alphabet. Gibberish is this? Looks like it was carved by a frightened hen. Must be written in the umbral tongue. Allow me to translate. Goat steps up to the doorway and pauses. Well, what does it say? The goat swings its shaggy hat towards you. Dark, matted wool obscures the creature's beady eyes. I cannot see. Unbelievable. What help are you then? I didn't come here to help. Came here to collect. Now do something about this mop of hair, would you? Fine, fine. I think I have some rusty old shears down in the garden. Down in the garden. Ah yes, shears and more rope. Use your shears on the goat. Come here, buddy. Snip. Time for a haircut. With much protesting and a nicked ear, you shear away clumps of dirty hair from the goat's eyes. Ah, much better. Oh my. But always this grotesque, as my memory failing me as well. Here's the chocolate and the moose. Hi, Uncle Rod. Welcome on in. Thank you for the lurk. What's your tongue? I'll give it a good snip too. Now, can you read the runes or not? Yeah. A space beneath, she sleeps alone. Tokens given up to the unknown. Fires of fall shall unroot the stone. Braziers burn and await the crone. Crone? Who's he calling a crone? What are these tokens I'm to burn? Perhaps you ought to take a closer look at those braziers. Shiny stone. Dog hair, bird feather, frog slime, and a shiny stone. I don't suppose you swallowed up any of those things while I was asleep. I don't think so. Feel free to sift through the creature's leavings if you want to be completely sure. However, there's a whole world outside this little swamp, you know? See the gateway over there? The one with the lovely green flame? Good motions to the far side of your yard. I guess a brisk walk in the woods would do these creaky joints some good. Too much time indoors is bad for the humors. We all know the humors must be balanced, chat. Into the darkness. Nipping and tearing, your shears make short work of the bramble. Weaknesses, shears. Alright, let's go into the darkness. You cut your way through the remaining vines and suddenly step onto a cold stone daze. The time seems to flow backwards, or maybe it speeds forwards. An oppressive star-filled void stretches as far as you can see. Though there's no wind or sound in this void, a warm fall breeze and chirping of birds seizes your attention. A doorway. Here it's seat. You throw sharply against the ground, the seat will spirit you back to cozy comforts. To the swamp? To the mountain? To the mountain! To the market? To the village? To the docks? To the fields? To the graveyard? Ooh. But right now we can only go to the forest. Excuse me, what the fuck? A squirrel! A snap trap! Possesses an energy far outpacing its tranquil home. Reagents, wicker work, widget woven, good frame to start building around. Wooden springs never catching the smaller denizens of the forest useful against birds, squirrels, and rats. A hatchet might break this apart. Have to find a hatchet. Bird. Who are you? Bird watcher. Far away look in her eye as she looks upon the far away. I see. Woman spins on her heels so quickly she nearly hits you with a spyglass. Ah! You startled me. Can't you see I'm busy with my scientific research? Research? What is it you're looking for with that contraption? Why, the famed indigo tufted forest lark. It's said to be native to this forest and this forest only. Have you seen one perchance? You glance up at the small blue bird patched atop the oblivious woman's hat. I haven't. Sorry. Ah, shame. Well, it's never too late to open one's eyes to the wonders of the natural world. You never know what you'll discover. She points at a nearby woodland critter, stuffing its cheeks with seeds. Take that squirrel, for example. Spend a few moments watching its behavior and you'll learn everything you need to know about it. Observation is key. Now, if you don't mind, everyone is making an exciting new discovery. The bluebird glances vacantly at you before pooping on the brim of the woman's hat. Bard. Weaknesses, loggers, hatchet. Kilnman, rugged, hardy-looking man. Gather ingredients to light. Ah, okay. Blue feather. I will need to make one of these. There we go, blue feather. Wonderful. And a meaty morsel. Beautiful. Well, that's that done. Oh my, who are you? Ragamuffin! His enthusiasm for catching frogs is not tempered by his limited ability to hold them. And a fairy, most delicate of creatures, vanishes in a cloud of dust when caught. Weaknesses, catching net. Alright, lady, what's about that great stinking pot on your head? What else to say about all those stinking frogs in your trousers? I'm just jealous. Boy fumbles between trying to wrangle all his frogs and swiping ineffectually at the wayward fireflies with a shoddy-looking bug net. Doing a little more than you can handle, eh? What exactly are you hoping to accomplish, flailing about like that? Are you daft? Me frogs are hungry, so I can catch some of these fireflies to feed them. He takes another wild swing, missing his target entirely. Why don't you let me take a few of those frogs off your hands for a moment? I will let you swing that net properly. Oh, I see how it is. You're after me precious prizes. What about I give you the net and you catch me some fireflies? Then maybe I'll think about trading you one of my froggies. Boy waggles the net in your face. Take it. How many do I need? Come back or I'll chop you good. Hey, fairy dust. Nice. Well, these uppers aren't going to stick around with the empty bellies. I mean, if frogs can eat... I found 5 out of 5 fireflies, so there we go. I missed a piece of dialogue there, chat. I'm sorry. The boy shakes the jar, rattling the captured insect like pennies in a piggy bank. Oh, these are nice and juicy. The lads are going to feast tonight. No. About our deal, you agreed to trade me one of your pets there. Nah, what deal? I don't remember making no deal. A frog squirms out of the boy's overalls and plops down by his feet with a wet slap. Dang it, there goes Slippery Pete. He takes a clumsy swipe at the amphibian, but the creature squeezes out of its grasp and bounces into the underbush. Ah, shucks, I never liked him anyways. If you can catch him, he's all yours. Got him! Hag shroom. Changeling. Most mushrooms don't do this much wriggling. Weaknesses interact in the logger's hatchet. I don't have the hatchet. Oh, you're adorable! Alright, let's go talk to the man. Oh, or, you know, who are you? Lumberjack. Ash pile. I don't have... Oh. Hey, you there. Give me a hand, would you? With what? You seem to have everything under control. Your stim's aren't going anywhere. It on you, the sun was supposed to help me. He's wandered off again. Probably to go bother frogs and eat bugs and some such nonsense. Anyway, I need help clearing away some of these dead logs. Taking the seeds in the woods and they start to rot. Just be careful to the purple mushrooms that sometimes grow inside. They'll make you powerful sleepy if you breathe in the spores. As much as I do love poisonous fungi, I'm not much of a lumberjack. Nonsense, anyone can experience the joys of splitting a fine stump. Here, my boy won't be missing his hatchet. Oh, sweet. Surely it won't be a problem that I'm a little loot goblin at. More fairy dust. Oh, where's that little changeling fucker? Nice. Changeling root. And there was another guy I wanted to talk to. Empty jar, a locker, ash pile. Oh. Soporific potion. So will send whoever drinks it into a deep sleep. However, it tastes horrible, so mix it with something delicious. Evening, ma'am. Come to check on a pottery. I'm afraid I just fired the kilns up, so there'll be a while still. Pottery? She's admiring that fine canine over there. You point to a scraggly-looking mutt patrolling the yard. May I give her a patting? Oh, you can try. But I wouldn't if you value your fingers. She's touch bitey today and doesn't like people going near the ovens. I have a way with animals. Surely I can find something to calm it down. It's a perfect morsel. Ah, shears. Okay, so I need this, but I need something else for that. Jar of water. Hold on. Forest well, village square, or the field. Find the well then. Ah. Oh. Reedy twine. Well-wisher, quite uncomfortable with the well before him, but can't bring himself to look away. Oh, well, what's all this then? Oh man, oh jeez, I don't know about this. He tapped the man's shoulder and he nearly tumbles headfirst into the well. Ah, what's the matter with you? You could have fallen in. And perhaps you shouldn't be leaning over the edge like some wobbly stalk. What's so interesting down this well anyway? Well, my grandpapa used to tell me that people drop all sorts of treasure down there. Just waiting for someone to dig it up. Got myself a trowel, thought I'd give it a go. Put the ropes out. It looks awful dark and damp. I get goosebumps just thinking about all the ghoulies that might be lurking down there in the shadows. Ever considered that those ghoulies might get goosebumps thinking about you lurking up here in the sunlight? No, not really. I'm not sure if that makes me feel any better about them, actually. Maybe the business of treasure hunting isn't for me after all. Here, why don't you take my trowel? I don't think I'll be needing it. You can go down into the well and see those ghoulies yourself. Oh my god, Saturday night with the ghoulies! This whole well is deep and dark. You might be able to climb down into it. The rope has long since rotted away. Toss a length of strong, homemade rope down into the darkness. Seems like it should support you without much fuss. Gold coin, clay deposit. Fresh spring water. Weaknesses, empty jar. Ah, fuck. Okay. I see how it is. Let's go back up. Need an empty jar first. Can I nick an empty jar? Yeah. You forgot how good the music is? It is! A jar of water. Darkened nook, a cozy burrow for a creature who prefers to be left alone. Let's not disturb it then. And then this. Oh, excuse me. rock slime, blue feather, shiny stone, and dog hair. That's all I need for those braces. I should head back to home now. Well... Suit Sprite! That's adorable. I don't know what I need them for yet, but... That's my alarm for my laundry. I'll go deal with that shortly. I'll need more of those mushrooms. So fucking brutal. Oh, fantastic. No notes. Into the decay. Alright. What I will do, chat, is I will pause here for a second while I go deal with my laundry. I'll do it, be right back. So you can go and deal with your things as well. I'll be as quick as I possibly can. But yeah, I'm terribly behind on laundry, so I'll be doing several more washes today. So yeah, be right back. Turns out I was lied to, chat. I was lied to! The washing machine needs 5 more minutes, so I'll wait for the next ad break and then deal with it. Back home! Alright. Let's put things in. It's an offering. The feather. A strong force pulls the feather down into the large basin like a magnet. It burns into a bright flash of light as cold flames engulf its essence. Man, feathers, dog hair, this is all gonna stink so bad. Dog hairs take a moment to fall from your fingers, fluttering down to the basin one by one. The fur bristles into foul-smelling coils before erupting into a cold green flame. Gross. You gently squeeze the globs of wet slime from your satchel into the basin. Mucus bubbles and pops before cold flames reduce it to a fine, odorless ash. You drop the stone into the basin with a resounding chiming sound. Fracture strays across the pebble before it cracks open and a cold green light swallows it within its flames. The emerald flames of the brazier place strange shadows across the stone doorway. You watch as fingers of shadow crawl up the rock face and crack open the solid granite like stale bread. The stone crumbles away into darkness, revealing a yawning stairway descending down into the cold earth. After you, ma'am. Into the shrine. Remember your contract with the goat? I still don't. Oh. Sleeping maiden. A beautiful young woman seems to be fast asleep inside a delicate glass coffin. Encased inside a gilded crystal coffin lies the body of a young woman. Though she sleeps in an enchanted slumber, her ageless features express a deep sadness. The sound of cloven hooves echo against the marble floor as the goat comes to your side. Quite something, isn't she? Do you remember bringing her to me? I brought her to you. Why? Who is she? Haven't the faintest idea. All I know is you brought her lifeless form to my doorstep and begged me to save her soul. Save her from what? And why is she asleep? Why, from the 12 wicked souls whom you sent wronged her in life. Villains who deceived her and cheated her and broke her spirit. And as we agreed, here she will sleep until her contract is fulfilled, till you bring me those 12 wicked souls. What? I remember no such contract. Pact is binding, regardless of what you do or do not remember. In the goat's words, you feel something hard and dark locked away in the depths of your heart. It speaks the truth. And just why should I do your bidding? Seems like a lot of bothersome trouble to me. What do I care about some sleeping beauty? Bring me the 12 souls and I will release the sleeping maiden from her slumber. Our agreement will be fulfilled. Who knows? In time you may even remember why you brought her to me in the first place. Or you can simply return to the comfort of your little hovel, where you will waste away until the weeds grow so thick that not even your shears will be able to cut you free, and your mind will stay as empty as a grimoire of yours. But it's a big decision to make so hastily. Why don't you sleep on it? A heavy weight fills your marrow. Your eyelids flutter, barely able to stay open. What have you done to me? I can't stay awake. Oh dear. Apiary. Ah, okay. To the outside. Good morning. I trust you've made up your mind. Do you collect the souls I've asked for, or would you prefer to stay stuck in this festering swamp? Alright. Need to get your horns in a twist. I'll do as you ask. You haven't given me much choice. Splendid! As it happens, I can already sense the first 4 souls we seek. 2 are in the forest, another in the swamp to the north, and the last in the fields to the south. Could you be more specific? Near a shapely stump, perhaps inside a tree with a face, by an overgrown mushroom grove? What do it look like? A compass? Go out there and look for yourself. Alright. Is she my wife, chat? Do I rescue my wife? Don't tell me. We'll find out. Okay, so. Well, I guess we do the bear in the forest. Lakeshore path. Goblin, dreadful doll. To the swamp? Dryad. Teresa's particularly angry about something, maybe everything. Weakness is Cinderbox. Bait stick. Tempting but deadly morsel for meat-eating critters. Useful against newts, dragonflies, and bats. Humble basin. Once perhaps part of a lovely plaza. I know a little more than a bird bath. Alright, chat. We have ads starting soon, so I will check on my washing machine again and see if it is lying to me once more. Yeah, I'll be doing that during the ads so you don't miss anything. Alright, I'll be right back. I return, chat. Thank you for your patience. Laundry has been put onto the drying rack, and there's a new load in the machine, which I need to set a timer for, which I will do right away. There we go. All good. Let's continue. There's a weeping maiden, a pretty sad-looking woman. I also need to set the trap. The birds. Because I do need the morsel. Ooh, that was a fat bird. That gave me 2 morsels. Because there's a dog. I need more water for that. Cannot collect water from the basin. Okay. Hello, madam. You approach a young woman weeping sorrowfully into her palms. She catches her breath for a moment and looks out longingly over the placid lake. Oh, my sweet songbird, why have you forsaken me to a life of devoid of your love? Tears well up in her eyes as she buries her face once again. You consider leaving this melodrama well enough alone, but something about the poor girl reminds you of the maiden slumbering under your house. You draw out a tattered handkerchief and offer it to the maiden. There, there, dry your eyes, my child. Tell old Granny what the matter is. Oh, thank you. You're very kind. She takes a cloth and daintily dabs the corners of her eyes, swallowing the last of her sobs. She composes herself before sighing wistfully. It's my beloved, such a sweet and romantic man, with the voice of a meadowlark. I get it. He dumped you. But don't worry. There's plenty of other frogs in the swamp. What? No, he loves me, and I him. Though our families would never allow us to be together, he'd come and sing outside my balcony every night. The classic Romeo and Juliet. This game really looks cute. It does. You read Wedding Maiden, like, wedding in the woods. Yeah, checks out. Checks out. One night we both vowed to escape and meet by this lake. Her lip quivers. I waited and waited under the waning moon. I even passed the morning sun, but he didn't reveal himself. Tough break. Maybe he just wasn't that into you? A woman snaps at you with sudden vitriol. He would never abandon me. We're destined to be together. You love that mug? Thank you. I made it myself. Oh, I should probably do this again. Yeah, because you can see it's an F on there. It is a good mug. I made it myself, so I can drink my cans of drink in peace. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean I made it? I made it myself. It is made of foam, EVA foam. Yeah, this is some not super glue, hot glue residue. This is made out of EVA foam. It weighs absolutely nothing. Hold on, let me remove this can and put it here so I can show you like the inside. It's foam. It's super light. The rivets are actually googly eyes. Tiny googly eyes. You want it? I can't just make this many cool stuff without sharing? Aw. You're really sweet. I made it because I sometimes like to have like an energy drink or something, and I don't want the brand showing on stream, and I got tired of trying to hide it, so I just made a mug for it. Yes, EVA foam. She slips back into a melancholic gaze over the lake. Even now, I can hear the beautiful melody of his lute coming from across the water. Ask if Finn takes commissions. I don't at the moment because I'm not sure how my energy levels are, and how much I would have to charge for it. So yeah. I can direct you to tutorials on how to make one yourself, if you like. And again, the shoulder comes and he goes, "There's only one brand making that big of a cans." No, there's not. There's not. There's many brands making this big of a cans. You're a payer, not a maker. That's fair. That is fair. Over the dull sound of lapping waves and quaking waterfall, faint notes of some faraway stringed instrument whisper through the reeds. Oh, I hear it too. Maybe Orange is mad in love. It's coming from somewhere in the middle of the lake. He's out there somewhere, I just know it. Oh. He's out there somewhere, I just know it. She crumples into another dramatic bout of inconsolable tears. No, I'm sure there's just some echo bouncing off the shore. Go find where this toddy bard of yours run off to. Grimano journal. The snake. There we go. Now it's displaying properly. Even then, like, hell yeah, send me over, I'll make it, because no, I wouldn't get sad. I get mixed up like that. That's the most epic can holder I ever saw. Oh, you flatter me. Oh, goblins. Gobbles! What is... Elusive pixie? Oh, I need more unveiling powder. A grimoire? Yeah, when you can bear, but I mean that is fair. Like I said, I wouldn't know what to charge for it. Where is that pixie? Is it gone? What is this? Pixie nest? Ah. Somebody have tried us in the face saliva. The one that some tiny beings call home. Oh, gross. There it is. Fairy dust. There you go. Reveal the source of the sounds by the forest lake. Okay. Oh! Hi, buddy! Angry. Okay. Let's not piss you off then. What's this? Fairy totem. Weaknesses unknown. There's a goblin. What's here? Ah, here's the well. Okay. Let's get some more water. Okay. Oh, that's a... yeah, okay. That's why it wasn't... I keep forgetting that I don't just need to make the potion, I need to... Oh, there's one doggo, but there was another... That's also making, it's probably with like mostly doggos and stuff like that. Cost of ingredients. Times half divided by the hour. Ah. The dog was this way. Is it the same dog then? No. Music seems strongest on the shore, but even here you can't quite place the source. It seems to be emanating from the half-sunken ruin poking out of the lake's waters. Maybe the full bar's hiding way out there. Ah, some as well as hens fly. Suddenly some unseen voice chitters mockingly in your ear. Oh, hee, that musical man you'll never see. Spin around, but no one is there, just some nattering laughter bouncing in the wind. Who's there? Show yourself, spirit. Ah. Snap your hand around the elusive creature and squeeze. Nice, just... Your dog signatures as a productive, no professional license, but a big experience with pets and take care of the dog like it was mine. Aw, that's so nice. I hope it's a good puppy. Let me go, you knobbly pot! You're crushing the life out of me! You trifling little pest! What do you know about this music? Music? What music? All I hear is the slapping waves and the beating birdies. Your wrinkly old ears must be full of bugs. Don't you play smart with me. I'll pop off your head like a daisy. Ooh, you mean that music? Sounds like the snakes traveling circles. I thought everyone knew that. Circus stay still, but the door's the thing that travels. You see? There ain't no doors out in that lake, but you'll never get in. You give the wretched sprite a good shake. A shower of glittering dust sheds off its wings. Tell me how to cross the lake, or I'll make a necklace from your teeth. Ah, only faithful can show the way. Dirty fairies build a bridge. Keep all your big fog out and just sneaks invite them in. You're a fairy, aren't you? What's this bridge? Ha! We're a pixie, not one of those flamby-pamby mushroom murders. Besides, bridge is invisible to big stompers like you. Creature peers over your shoulder and waves its tiny arms. Oh, look, there's a fairy now. Why don't you ask her? You turn to look, but in your moment of distraction, the pixie sinks its sharp teeth into your finger. Oh, you sneaky little blighter! Springing free from your grasp, the slippery monster chitters a laugh and vanishes in a cloud of smoke. You look down at your dust-covered hand. Fairy or not, this bridge must be around here somewhere. Yeah, I think it's, you know, here, but... Oh, here. Fairy totem. Come on, doggo. I don't know if I'll need it. Well, I'll take it anyway. A fairy shrine. Changeling. What if I use some more unveiling powder? Investigate the basin. Oh, okay. Now I can. Pushing aside thrushes and cattails, you find a strangely carved pedestal. It might be mistaken for bird bath if you didn't know any better. You run your finger around the edge of the bowl. The remaining pixie dust on your hand flakes off as if drawn by an invisible force. Crude pictographs appear on the surface of the basin. They depict a coiled snake presiding at the center of some kind of festival. Directions on how to reveal the bridge are carved on the outside. You see symbols resembling fade dust, dancing fireflies, and bird feathers. Ah. Okay, I need more fireflies and I need more bird feathers. I know where to get those. It's a lake shore. know why we hate these little guys so much, but they're fun to just brutally chop. There we go. Alright, let's plop the ingredients in the basin. Whoop, you're a very angry guy. More goblins. Alright. Let's build a bridge. Each of the fireflies lines up on the edge of the bowl, stepping delicately until they are evenly spaced. Placed into the basin, the feathers arrange themselves into perfect triangular symmetry. The basin begins to glow a soft yellow as the fireflies arise from the muck within. They begin to dance up and down, drawing circles high above the bowl. Glitter rains down gently, shimmering as it catches rays of sunlight. Slowly, the particles trace the form of a bridge, leading from the edge of the water to the center of the lake. You tentatively test the strength of the spectral walkway and find that it is as strong as it were made solid stone. Wah, wah, wah. Ooh. Yesterday you went on a trial walk and Iona was surprised because the dog actually listened to your commands. Never listened to her. Aww. Oh. Villager, he's got 1,000-yard stare. Doesn't seem to even notice you're there. An odd glassy look in her eyes. Ah, yes. This is what happens when you mess with the Fae. Love that for us. Don't give them your name. Don't eat anything they offer. No, where's that? Oh, hello. Weary-eyed bard. He seems to be in some kind of trance. It's probably locked. It's not! An egg! Coin! And shiny stone. Egg. The snake is good to us. Is there snake oil, perhaps, too? Ooh, very nice. I'm gonna be robbing these people blind. Alright then. Silk tent. Unknown weakness. Enchanting to look upon, even more enchanting to engage. Oh, this is fine. Draped in glittery jewelry, the serpent stares intently into a crystal ball as you approach. Welcome, my dear. Welcome. Saw that you would come here in search of answers. Ha! Just came here in search of Bod. It's him outside, right? The loot? The minstrel, yes. He is working off a debt to me. All those folk out there seem a touch adult. What did you do to them? They're all humble folk looking for something, just as you are. I am here to provide them with my services in exchange for a bit of work. So, what are you? Some sort of carnival wizard? You're making quite the racket in my forest. A wizard? No. I am a seer, a scryer of the hidden mists.
a foreteller of fortunes and keeper of secrets. Fancy title you've given yourself. Sounds like you're nothing but a used cart salesman peddling your wares to the gullible. Ah, a skeptic. Step closer and let the crystal ball reveal its mysteries. The snake's voice dropped low and seems to fill the tent with a heavy weight. I am a helper of sorts, an unraveler of knots. I make the forgotten remembered. You feel a scaly touch of slithering coils wind around you, but you are powerless to move, and you have forgotten much. The snake's eyes swirl in a pattern you've never seen. Imperceptible colors collapse into themselves and fracture into kaleidoscopic mosaics against the canvas walls. A voice speaks from far away. It takes you a moment to realize that it's your own. I have forgotten so much. Let me help you find your answers. The serpent's coils slowly squeeze the consciousness out of you. With a desperate push of willpower, you blink away from the snake's hypnotic gaze. Wait! Get off me, you worm! You wriggle your body like a sack of loose twigs. Despite your protesting bones, you manage to squirm free and tumble backwards out of the tent. When your eyes open, you find yourself back outside the snake's tent. You pick yourself up from the ground and dust off your shoulders. Guess that sly serpent has some tricks up his sleeve. Better come up with a plan for next time I go in there. Pastoral patrons seem confused after your tussle with the snake, as if the spell over them was momentarily shaken. The crowds disperse as if they fumble about in a haze. Now's my chance to get the word in with the bard. Maybe we can get him out of this mess. Bard! Strumming his lute, this strapping young man has a faraway look in his eyes, as if wistfulness, nostalgia, or even hypnosis. They won't mind. I wonder I may, but ne'er away from she I call my lover. To my chagrin, I stumbled in and met the gaze of another. Curious, I stared, was not prepared. This was my mistake. A binding gaze, now I live my days in the service of the snake. Cry not for me, for there is she that might still see me saved. My spirits they lift as she holds a gift from before I was enslaved. A mirror but shattered, its pieces have scattered. If mended, we may be set free. And the wishing wellspring to the swamp moonlit ring, and hiding within the pixie's tree. What's all this about a broken mirror? I gave it to that weeping maiden. Speak plainly, you wobbling fool. No matter what you do, the poor musician barely seems to realize you're there. He just keeps strumming his lute and humming his mournful tune. Bah! Maybe the lovesick miss will know what he's on about. Alright then, missy. I found your lover. Oh, still my beating heart. Have you any news about my dear, sweet love? I found about the carnival, but he's been mesmerized by the snake. Unless I can break the spell, no one in that carnival can leave. The snake? Say it isn't so. I've heard how he grants wishes, but only for a terrible price. Why would my love be so desperate as to consult with that charlatan? I haven't a clue, but he's stuck deep. The only thing I managed to get out of him was something about a mirror? Do you know anything about that? A mirror? Oh, yes. It was the first gift he ever gave me. From inside her bodice, she produced a small cracked hand mirror. But one night, it slipped from my balcony and shattered on the cobblestones. I tried to piece it back together, but I could never find the last 3 shards. The song reminded me of a wishing well, a moonlit swamp, and a pixie tree? He's a miraculous. Seek out the missing shards and return them to you. Oh, thank you. I should be very much loved to see the hole once again. Not me stumbling over my words. This gnarled tree is littered with countless trinkets and bits of trash, glued haphazardly together to form a glittering hive. You reach for a sharp piece of broken glass. It could be the mirror shot, but pull your hand away at the last moment. 1,000 beady eyes peer at the tree's knotholes. A familiar cackling voice floats above the others. You again, Kettlehead? What do you want now? Come for that mirror shot. Hand it over and I won't have to strangle you again. No way! We need shinies to give the gross fairy folk away! Best fairy repellent there is! Hi Jason, welcome on in. The witching woods are interesting. I mean, I am a Kettlehead. What? Since when a fairy is afraid of shiny things? Well, I don't see no fairies around, do you? But maybe we can work something out. Them smelly mushroom heads have been encroaching on us turf, see? They've been building those stupid little stone shrines of theirs. Worse yet, they've been hiring mercenaries to guard them. We can't go anywhere near. Maybe a big stomper like you can take care of the problem for us? And then you'll give me that shard? Hey, if there ain't no fairies, we won't need no fairy repellent. Ah, joy of joys. You little fucker. Right, there were some gobos. Dreadful doll. What did I need again for the dreadful doll? Grain in the fields, hopper leg from the fields, and a sewing kit. Okay, so we need to go to the other places. Find the shard in the forest well. Well. Like a different route as compared to the one I took. I was just curious how it would have been had I didn't. Ah! I'm just following the plot I'm given. Ooh, interesting. I suppose it is a bit different depending on which region you go for. Let me get back here. There we go. Yeah. Light up the hem of your skirt from the ankle-deep well water and duck down to inspect the small damp cave. A pale shape quickly retreats farther into the dark space, yet a labored breath of some pathetic thing, frightened and alone. Hello there, don't worry, I won't hurt you. Bloodshot eyes blink nervously up at you. The creature gazes longingly at the light of the world above while simultaneously cowering from it. Poor dear, what are you doing down in this hole? Bet you're hungry, aren't you? Two thin, malnourished arms twist out from the crevice. One hand tightly clutches a shard of glass, while the other hand reaches out to you, begging for food. A roast beast! How one make a roast beast? Which spice? Can do. Here you go, little fella. Have a roast beast. Creature snatches up the meat so quickly that you nearly lose a finger. Scurries back into its little crevice and you hear a satisfied munching from within. Take it. Eee. Alright, to the swamp we go. Who are you? Quartermaster. In charge of keeping the bears' camp stocked and the soldiers well supplied. Runs a tight ship. Crashed cart. Looks like I had quite the spill. There's honey everywhere. Oh, flower petal. Feel what pat. Hello! Oh, hello there. Sorry. I think I managed to get most of this debris off the road. Looks like you made a fine rack. What on earth happened to your cart? Yes, well, you see, I was sent on a very important mission by order of my captain, the bear. The bear, you say? What sort of mission? It's my job to make sure the lakeshore camps were stocked with provisions. Most importantly, steady supply of honey, bear's favourite meat. I was just on my way back from the apiary at a cart when a deer or something darted out of nowhere. Just my poor mule so bad she broke her bridle and ran off. My own heart nearly lapped out of my ribcage. Part the dark cart right into the ditch she did. Every barrel's smashed. Can't bring myself to report back empty-handed, but I will have my guts for garters, I'm sure of it. This bear sounds like quite a brute. Oh, you don't know half of it. I think this honey mead had to roll. Maybe you can lend me a hand. Can't very well put this broken cart back together. No, nothing like that. Could you take a message to the sergeant of the Lakeshore Camp? He's a reasonable fellow. Hey, let him know what happened. Maybe he can get me out of this bind.
Hammy! Hello, Hammy.
You can get to Lakeshore Camp here, follow the road northwest of here. I need to stay with the cart and assess the damages, oh dear. The bear!
Oh, flower petals.
The stag! Stylized image to flatter the self-proclaimed ruler of this region. Commissioned by him, of course, and promptly forgotten. Can't interact with the cart. Fieldward Pass. I need a grain as well for the goblin repellent. So I need to quickly refill my hydration. There we go. Lazy grass. You found your frog Pokemon, hell yeah! A froggy! Nice. The fuck? Turkey. Assuming the oblivious charm of its clucking cousin, this foul's absolutely terrifying. Weakness digestive tablets. Excuse me? An eye of newt, snail shell, and a goblin slot. No, no thank you. Lazy grass, a handful of dry grass without the care or concern in all the world. Well, I need one of you. To the apiary, okay. Nope, nope, no thank you, no thank you, no thank you. Ripe grain, surely. No, 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 there's just this one sheep gone missing. And a crow, Oh. Farmhand, something odd about this fellow. Spending too much time in the dirt, perhaps. Come here, you. What else do I need for? Right, sewing kit. For that, I need a skeeter snoot. What the fuck? Changeling! Vegetal farmer. I think that's an authority despite appearing more gourd than man. They're cute though, the little guys. Hefty Gourd stands before you, wiping beads of dew off his bumpy forehead. He tilts up the brim of his hat and greets you with what you interpret as a smile. Welcome to my farm, stranger. What brings you out here? How's it growing, farmer? Oh, you know, not so bad. Trying my best to win the harvest competition this year. Well, you to be making good progress. I'm sure you'll be shooing for the blue ribbon. You would think so, wouldn't you? Over here, without fail, that sour ox takes the prize. Sorry, I have to do the accent. I'm sorry, chat. But how hard I work, can't seem to outgrow his crops. Careful now, you're beginning to sound like a sore loser. Yeah, not sore loser. I just think it's quite suspicious, don't you? If the farmer doesn't have a mouth, they just pluck the grass and their skin. Yes. Last year's ox in this family grew the largest corn crops I've ever seen. I was only barely able to get second place because of my own little helpers. I wish to animated turnips and potatoes busy with menial farm work. You know, the ones that I just chopped down. But this year, his crops are larger than ever before. Even though his family's nowhere to be seen, doesn't make any sense to me. He's working the fields all by himself. What happened to his family? That's a fishy pot. No one knows. They just disappeared one day. And the ox said nothing. There's sacrifice. There's blood sacrifice. Okay. That does sound suspicious. Perhaps I'll go and ask him myself. Yeah. His farm is down the south fast. You can't miss it. Must get back to work. Veggies won't grow themselves, you know. Okay. Yeah. Pheasant? But why do you sound like a chicken? This is not what pheasants sound like. More changeling roots, more flower petals. Gnome, natural tinkerer, but suddenly refuses to read any instruction manuals. Farmhand, pumpkin jack. Fortunate byproduct of harvest magics. Cute. Oh, they are bangy. Oh, okay. You're gonna... No, okay. You're gonna chase me, but no. Fairy circle. Ah. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, so for the swamp, I'll need to go up these. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Never mind. Unusual hay bale. On closer inspection, this mountain of hay appears to have been deliberately woven into an intricate wickerwork structure. Carefully pluck a single piece of straw from its center, and the whole bundle begins to swirl and unravel until the gaping vortex opens before you. Aha! This is a portal. Good, good. Quiet, keeps to herself. Empty jar. Okay. I don't have an empty jar. Can I make one? I can. Moo juice! A jar of milk. Nice. Weaknesses, empty jar. Okay, so we can get some water. Chimkins! And weaknesses, interaction. Oh, we just squeeze the eggs out of them. Gotcha. Occupy. Rooster, the cock of the walk! It's pretty all bluster. Nothing out here, okay. Can I talk to you? They to you? Oh, you don't care if I take him? Sweet. Come here. I don't know how many of you I need. I probably need more grain. Apiary. Bees. The more the merrier, right? Let's see, how many do I have? 12. I think that's sufficient. Oh! Harried beekeeper has no shortage of bees, but having a rough time of doing the keeping. Sorry, closed for the season. You have to come back later. Ah. Okay. Yeah. What a keepy area, am I right? Are you just a little guy today, Hammy? More so than usual, I mean. To the forest. You need to go to the swamp. And the swamp is somewhere in this way. I can't move things around on my toolbar, can I? Lakeshore path? You can? How do I do that? Oh, it's right here. Never mind. Yeah. I did it, chat. To the swamp. Has it been another hour? Ad's starting soon again. What the butts we do? What are you, dragonfly? Never been this big before. Unfortunately, I've only recently developed a taste for meat. Bug ichor. Yum yum yum. Skeeter, smoke pallet, and logger's hatchet. How the fuck does one do a smoke pallet? Here. Okay. So I need sewing kit. And then I can make one. Oh, we need 3 on 3 of those. Okay. Well, that's something. I'm gonna need more skeeter snoots though. Rotting stump, snail, okay. What are you? Poisonous newt. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't have enough frog slime. I need to get more frogs. Toxic thistle in the swamp. Old woman of the swamp, not to be confused with the witch, of course. Well, I got a snail shell. Ma'am, you don't sound so good. But I will get to you after the ads. Right now, I'm just gonna rub you blind. Don't worry about it. Hey, another sewing kit. Sweet. Drake. Snacrifice. Swamp Shack. Swamp Shack. Baby Swamp Shack. Didn't think that's how the song went. I'm not sure. There's something sparkling there. Oh. Bloodsucker spirit salts. Salt. Oh, embalming salts. And unveiling powder. I know how to make that. Magic paste. Me like Geralt, and after refusing payment for quests, just take all their stuff anyway. Yeah. Yeah, you may give me a tip, as long as it's not spoiling anything. You've played this game, so I trust you to know what would be what. I'll ask again after the excuse me? Oh, there you are. Nope. Come back here! Come back here and eat your slimy innards! There we go. I wouldn't spoil the tip. They have multiple skills at once if you... Ah! That does save a bunch of crafting. That is good to know. Oh. But then I still don't know how to take... No... Come on, puppy. Oh, that's that taken care of. Ah. Right. Oh! Oh no! Can't even see the fucker. God damn it. Oh, that's how that works. Okay. Gotcha. Oh. Run away! A journal. Find short in the swamps, right at the fairy shrines in the forest. Okay, yes. Working on the fairy shrines. Oh, okay. So, no, this one. There we go. Cinderbox. Rodent lord. Oh, okay. I need to kill squirrels. Need to find me a squirrel. Attending phone screen repair. Oh no. Good luck. What happened? Did you crack it? Dropped and cracked it some months ago. Oh no. Oops. There we go. That's one rodent lord. Let's find another bushy tail. Alrighty. Let's scare off that dryad. Is it going anywhere? No. Or just, you know, straight up kill it. Or not? Okay, well. Return to the forest pixie's tree. Yeah, okay. There you go, little fucker. Kicked over those little rock piles like you asked. Now give me that shot or I'll knock over this nest too.
Smash fairy shrines? Good, good. Take it. We don't want your trash.
Take it. Alright. And now back to the swamp. Can I give her the 2 shards already? I found any of the mirror shots. I wonder where they could be. Oh, no, I have to have them. All right, then. First time ever done that. What, crack the screen? Oh boy, I lost count the amount of phones I cracked because of the micro movements in my hands. Nope, nope, nope. Goodbye, goodbye. Right, I was gonna talk to the old lady. Get back here!
Who's there? My eyes have gone milky. Please come a little closer, sister.
I don't believe we've met before. Why do you call me sister?
I don't need to see someone who's also signed a dark contract.
The woman looks blindly through you, though you can sense her focus. Contract? You've had dealings with that damnable goat too? What sort of pact did he rope you into?
Oh, you know how it is. I was young and he weren't no goat when I knew him. Used to dance naked under the blood moon and raise the dead to frighten dull country folk. Ah, but it's ancient history now. Old age comes for us all, and eventually you've got to hang up the sacrificial dagger and settle down in the comforts of retirement.
I know the feeling. I miss my cozy chair and little fireplace. Seems like a fine spot you've got here.
Well, it's not all pulses and pumpernickel.
Clutches wearily at the moth-eaten blanket in her lap. What's rattled your bones? Maybe I can help.
It's my dear old husband, handsome chap, although a bit clumsy. He had a tumble trying to weed out some swamp traps from the yard. Awful things like to snap at your toes when you're not looking. Anyways, he twisted his ankle pretty bad and went off to the sick house to have it looked at. But that was a few days ago. Should have been back by now. And these legs haven't worked right in decades, so I can't even go check up on him. Been so worried about making another contract. Even thought about making another contract.
Don't you dare! You just wait here. I'll go find him and see what the bother is.
Thank you, sister. The sick house down the road to the west. Careful of the critters along the way. Got a taste for blood.
Frogs! Oh, that's a lovely swamp you got there. Look at all these bodies. That's embalming salts. Lovely. That's why they're all petrified. Come here. I need your goop. Give me your goop. Oh. Ah. Give me your goop. Oh, hey buddy, don't mind me. Oh, what are you? Toxic thistle. But that's... what? No, I was gonna say, what are you? Stick totem, snag vine, logger's hatchet. Hold on. Totemic moondrop. Ah, yes. Hello, portal. thick moss growing on this massive fallen trunk seems to recoil at your touch, revealing strange etchings on the bark below. Slowly, a spark of swirling energy seeps forth from the waterlogged wood until an ethereal doorway opens before you. A troll! An impassable hulk, unless perhaps he likes you. Alright, so I'm gonna make one more of those. Eerie effigy, dancing totem. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need more of the, this one. Ah, I'm gonna have to kill a skeeter first. Okay. Skeeter! There's one and there's one. The animated wooden effigies seem engaged in a ritualistic dance. They march in stiff patterns around a reflective piece of glass embedded in the soft ground. Lean in for a better look, just long enough to make out the shard's mirrored surface reflecting the ghostly image of the moon. You think to reach in and grab it, but the swinging limbs of the dancing totems are too dense and quick. Out of the way, you overgrown twigs! Maybe I can get them to shift their attention to something other glittering bauble. Moonlight globe. No, I was just gonna ensnare them all at the same time, but how do I make moonlight globe? Glitter bomb. Oh, I need to make an empty jar. I see. There we go. Can I still snag them? I cannot. They're too entranced. Oh well. To the sick house. There we go. Headstone. Sick house nurse. Sick house door. Almshouse sign. Me, you're wary, you're sick, they will be well kept in my care. Hold on now, this sick house is filled to the brim and festering with disease, so you know there's a deadly plague going around. A plague, you say? This is the first time, it's the first I've heard of it. Oh, it's terrible. It affects the young and old, the healthy and infirm alike. We're so swamped with patients I can barely catch my breath. So what are you doing out here? Shouldn't you be inside tending to the ill? You've just got so many bodies piling up. Someone has to bury them before they spread the sickness further. She drops her voice to a whisper, looking ashamed. It's gotten so crowded we even had to dump some in the swamp. That seems unethical. But don't worry, the leech is in sight working her miracles on the other patients. They couldn't be in better hands. Ah yes, someone called the leech surely has the best intention. The leech! That's the doctor of this place. And best in the land? I don't dare think about how much worse it would be without her skills. And you speak to her. I'm checking up on someone who came through here. Sorry, I cannot conscious allow a person of your years to enter such an infectious space with a proper inoculation. But with all the patients, we're low on medicine and I'm afraid I don't have any to spare. Ah, it's a simple booster shot made from anyway. There's plenty of medicinal ingredients right here in the swamp. I'll go get them myself. Well, it's a pretty basic prescription. If you bring me the components, I'll be able to mix and administer it. Then you can go inside. I'll need 3 milligrams of bug ichor, 5 grams of toxic thistle, and some lazy grass to numb the pain. Oh, look at that. It's good to be a lewd goblin, chat. There's a sloshing jar of ichor in the nurse's hands. She inspects it suspiciously, but doesn't ask where it came from. I'll need... yes, toxic thistle. You snap off a few spiny thistles and pass them to the nurse. She's careful not to prick herself on the sharp ends. The nurse takes the dried grasses you've been so careful to keep intact and immediately crushes them into powder. The nurse nods at you, gathering all the ingredients into a small hand-sized mortar. You hold your breath as she mashes everything into a slimy, stinky liquid. Not the most pleasant stuff, but I can assure you it beats growing lumps where no lumps should be. Speak for yourself. Or can never have enough lumps. Is that why I'm wearing a pot? Is that why I'm a pot hat, chat? Nurse shrugs at you, sucking up the bubbling mixture into an oversized syringe. She gestures for you to hold out your arm. After stabbing into your flesh several times, she fails to find any veins at the point of the needle. Sorry, you seem to have some strange physiology. Bah, give it here. I'll do it. Seize the injector and jab it into your arm without further fuss. A cool sensation climbs into your fingertips. You doubt the medicine will have any effect, but at least it should make the nurse happy. There. Feel much better. Can I go inside now? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. You should be immune to the plague for the time being. Just be quick, the leech is very busy. For the time being, eh? Also chest? 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 No? Oh. The screen is loose! Hell yeah! Sickly person. Open topped barrel. chest. Hold on while I rob you blind. Nothing here. Oh. Crimson wine. Ah, blood, of course. Well then. Doctor slithers from one patient to another, checking off little boxes on a clipboard. Under her wide-brimmed hat, she appears to notice you enter but pays you no mind. You must be Leech. I was hoping you could help me find one of your patients.
Do you have the symptoms? Crackling of the bones, oozing eyes, skin rot, perhaps a yellow liver? Let's get you examined.
Leech extends her toothy snout, prodding your body and searching for some hidden malignancy. Slap her away with a swift palm. If it's sickness you're looking for, you won't find it on me.
My dear, we're all sick with something. Whether it's a broken heart, a broken arm, we all suffer in one way or another.
You peer through her tightly wrapped garments and see the deep darkness underneath. Despite the warmth in her words, there's a sense of hunger and urgency in her tone.
I am here to heal, to mend, to put all of your troubles at ease. Now tell me, what ails you?
I told you already, I'm in perfect health. I'm here to find someone, a man who came through here with a sprained ankle.
Half the patients who come may have a twisted this or a broken that. Before the pox sets in, that is. Can you be more specific? What does he look like?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Well then, how do you expect me to help you? Come back to me when you know who you're looking for.
Think about the sick house of the coughing, wheezing, bedridden souls. Perhaps some of them will be able to identify the missing husband. A husband, yeah, he had a darker complexion than me. The sleeping looks like they could use the rest. There was a fellow with dark hair, dark eyes. It's the beardy guy you're looking for. You don't know where that short fellow got to, eh? I miss that man with a beard. Leave me alone? Yeah, fair enough. Can't find the short guy, sorry, can't help you. You don't know where that short fellow got to, eh? It's a beardy guy. This patient just stares into the distance, silent.
Well, you have any better idea what exactly you're looking for?
Shorter than most.
I'm going to need a bit more than that.
Dark features.
Narrowing it down, give me something else.
Had a full beard.
Ah, yes. I remember that poor man now. Came in with a swollen ankle, but on this journey through the swamp he must have contracted the plague. His condition declined rapidly, I'm sorry to say. In the end, there wasn't much I could do for him except make him comfortable.
He's dead? What sort of a sick house is this anyway?
My condolences, really. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go back to doing what I can for the living.
At least tell me where his wife might collect his body. The nurse at Science seem to be having trouble keeping track of them all.
I'm sorry, that information is reserved for the next of kin. Judging by your physique, I wouldn't say you were related to the deceased in the slightest.
The doctor turns away from you to prepare vials of medicine. Better return to the old woman in the swamp with the bad news. Can I still not open this chest? No. restored obelisk. Adorned obelisk, ornamented obelisk, and rooted obelisk. A place of power, but to what end? Maybe Swamp Lady knows.
Do you have news of my husband? He should have been back from the sick house by now.
You bow your head in condolence. I'm sorry to say that your husband has passed away. The leech said he fell ill with the plague. Rather than grief, an expression of mild annoyance crosses the woman's face.
Oh, what a nuisance.
You don't seem that upset by the news.
Well, he was getting on in years. Bound to happen sooner or later. Just didn't think it would be from some measly plague, of all things. So, where's the fool now?
I'm not sure. The leech wouldn't tell me, but her assistant mentioned having to dispose of the dead out in the swamp.
Ah, brimstone and bandersnatch. Now, I'm already in your debt, sister, but can I ask you for another favor?
I suppose I've already stuck my foot in this mess. What is it?
There's an old circle of power just west of here. Served me well in my younger years, and I expect it's still got some juice left. I need you to dust it off and fire it up again. I'll go do it myself, but by the time I get there, my poor husband's body will all be reduced to worm farts.
What am I supposed to do with this circle?
You're a knowledgeable lass. The engravings on the obelisk should explain the rest. Alright.
Brush off a blanket of thick moss and lichen from the ancient magical pattern carved into the earth. The essence of power wakes at your touch, bringing slight warmth to your fingertips. 4 black stone obelisks surround the ritual spot. You need to scrape off more overgrown decay to read the runic lettering engraved on the surfaces. Drake Fang, Apothecary Humours. Pumpkin Jack Bone, Blood. Mosquito, no doubt. Necromantic Charm. Yeah, I'll need a pumpkin jack bone and blood. Okay. Alright, pumpkin jack bone it is. And the Drake Fang. Right, so the Drake had a sacrifice weakness, and then I need magic paste. What else do I need? Right, I need this one. I need water for that. Okay. Get back here! Get back here! Yeah. Bring on the sacrifice. That's all I can get for now, dang it. Well. So all I need is a pumpkin jack bone. Swamp, forest. The fields! There we go. Alright, now to find the little pumpkin jacks and figure out what they, their weaknesses again. Ugh. Go away. Leave me alone. Right. Snag vine. Oh, look at that. Oh, come on. I just want to get the innards of your dead friend. Get a death certificate from the leech. Ah, okay. That as well. But at least I can now make this one. Bandit boss, doghouse, lockbox. What was the weakness of bandits again? Yeah. Useful against goblins and bandits. Ah, sly old fox. How'd you manage to get your creaky bones past me grunts? Me books must be getting fat round the way, so that you slip by so easily. Never too old to teach them youngins that hands are better left out of people's pockets. Next time I catch one of your thugs rooting for gold, they'll have to recount their fingers. Ain't afraid of nothing, are ya? Well, I would be the first to welcome you to a merry camp, though I suspect you didn't come just to scold us. What do you know about the ox who works for the southern fields? He told me his family might have come through this way. Oh yeah, we know all about the ox. We also might have seen that family of his. But on the other hand, maybe we didn't. What's it to ya? Welcome back, Zeb. Listen up, you big luck. That information is just about the only thing stopping me from changing the whole lot of you into stinking chickens. Oh, alright, Granny, no need to get upset. We're just playing games, you know? Yeah, we seen that family. Boy and his mum, if I remember. Always walking in a big ox shadow, always looking afraid of him too. So you didn't kidnap them. Where are they now? You know, you remind me of some dear old ma. She didn't take no guff from no one either. Used to bake the most delicious meat pies. Sure do miss her cooking. Me and boys have been awful hungry lately. Thieving's aren't work and crime doesn't always pay. Say, do you know how to bake? I even got a ma's pie recipe right here. Who knows, on a full stomach I might even remember something about that missing family. A humble pie. A humble pie. The fuck is that? Oh, crow's foot. Dough. 2 jars of moo juice. Gotcha. What do you mean, bonk? Here through the hedge, going to see your ramshackle encampment strewn with plunder. Yeah, I was just there. I had nothing to gain from this nest of knaves. Better make myself scarce before they see me. Scamper back to the safety of the road. Yeah, that was okay. Thanks, hun. And then I need a couple of these. Catch a couple crows. Splat! Alright. Oh, come on. Oh, I need more grain.
P544, my one pie in my tummy tum tum.
Come on then, have a helping. Bandit plunges his head into the pie, grabbing a fistful, or his hand and not even just smashed his face in there, but it was hand and not head. Box in delight, sweat chunks of pie falling splatter out of his gob. Ah, delish. It's like my ma used to make. Something's different. Picks a small black feather in between his yellow teeth. Just crow. Figure you could do with a serving of humility. The gargantuan mother's lip begins to quiver. Great watery tears well up in his beady eyes. What's the matter, dearie? Are the spices too strong? No, I ain't the spices. It just... He tears into grey, shuddering sobs that shake the camp. All he said was about seeds. I weren't good for nothing but eating and thieving. But all I really wanted to do was dance. I was gonna make the greatest dance trip the world ever seen. I had a name in mind and everything. Picking the lip and pockets. But I ain't been doing nothing but taking, always taking. Oh, Ma was right. I'm a bad apple. Come on now, dry those eyes. You're not all that bad. He snorts a dangling glob of snot back into his nose. You really think so? You gently reassure him with another helping of pie. Of course not. You're going to tell me all about the Ox family, aren't you? Oh, right. Well, you see, we've been spying on that Ox for years now. Every full moon he'd go out in his fields all by his lonesome. Yowl at the sky. Was it say? Oh yeah, he'd yell corn cob. It always sounded like he got into an argument with someone, but was never anyone else there except that creepy old scarecrow of his. Pat the sniffing rogue on his stubbly cheek. That's a good lad. Maybe it's time to think about trading the daggers for Dan's shoes. Stuffs more handfuls of the crumbling pie between his blubbering lips. Yes, I'll do it. I'll dance. Sweet. Beautiful. I mean, now I know about the ox. Now, all I need to do is you get a death certificate from the leech, I think. What? Back to the swamp. Your freaking eggs have been imperfect. Time to apply a new screen protector. Alas! Oh well. You can still do that once you're done, I suppose. Undead animation charm. You place the token of undeath into the basin. Floods like a candle for a moment before the shadowy umbra of the obelisk snuffs it out. Northern Obelisk calls for proof of the dead. The afterlife is nothing if not bureaucratic. A death certificate from the Leech would fit the bill. Okay, I need to get that. The Eastern Obelisk yearns for the tooth of a dragon. You haven't seen any real dragons in years, but who knows what's out in the swamp. I got a drake fang. I dropped a sharp reptilian fang into the stone basin with a heavy clunk. It spins like a top, emitting a high-pitched whine before shattering into fine white dust. Southern Obelisk asks for a collection of bodily fluids to breathe new life into an unliving vessel. Uh-oh. You fill the bowl with an offering of anatomic liquids. The fluid slowly disappears as being drained by some unseen thirst, until only the wet residue remains. Ah yes, let's go get a death certificate then. It's back together and you connected the connector correctly! Huzzah! Well done, Hammy. Shadowy doctor prowls amongst the cots, eyeing the weakest patients with a dark hunger. She snaps a quivering tentacle at you as you approach. You now cause favorite freehand brain surgery. Holy shit, that was a bitch to hold steady. But you did it. Well done.
Not a step closer. Who knows what sort of disgusting maladies you might be carrying?
Yes, I'm a pox-ridden wretch, I know, but I need a death certificate from you. Specifically of the short-bearded man we spoke about. His wife is in no condition to roll her chair through the swamp, so she's asked me to collect it for her.
I don't simply give out death certificates to anyone claiming to be someone's aunt, grandmother, or friend. This is a legitimate operation.
She turns her back to you and rummages through a nearby medicinal closet.
Now, where's that serum got to? Don't tell me you're already out.
What's the matter? Out of stock. It's a shame you don't have the time to go out yourself. She tenses at your continued presence.
What are you getting at?
Medicine for that death certificate. I think that's a fair trade, don't you?
You would barter when people's lives are on the line. Fine. You'll have your paperwork, you filthy degenerate.
Clearly too angry to speak with you, she shoves a list of required medicinal supplies into your hands. Mending poultice, dragonfly wings, skeeter snoot. Skeeter snoot! Okay. I can craft another one of these. Actually, I'll make two so I can have one. Dragonfly wings. Skeeter snoot! Bait stick. Alright. And it's enough dragonfly wings. Alright. hello, troll. Alright, friends, we have another ad break starting soon, which means that I will go deal with my laundry again. Take this time, friends, for you to maybe get some hydration, grab a snack, do some stretching, grab your medication. Yeah, do whatever you need to do, and I'll be right back, alright? Ooh, you probably already left, but enjoy your dinner, Lychee. Thanks for hanging out. Also, hi, chat. I return. I should be good for the rest of stream now. Alright. Supplies for the leech. Yeah. Alright, all done. Too angry to speak with you. She shows a list of required medical supplies in your hands. The leech stuffs the poultice into an unsanitary-looking cabinet without a second glance. Leech takes the wings with a surprisingly delicate touch and lays them out carefully along the surface of a clear shelf. Leech inspects the barbs before placing each of them carefully into a velvet-lined container alongside other excruciating-looking instruments. I've run your errands, now I really must insist on a death certificate.
There's no need to get prickly. Have your papers right here.
The leech extends her moist arm and thrusts a poorly written note into your hands. You shake the mucus from the paper and try to decipher the loopy, illegible scribbles. You're not even sure that Leech spelled the poor man's name right. I mean, I suppose it's better than nothing. Bah! Next time I need a doctor's note, I'm better off forging the signature myself. You take it. Alright. Time for a ritual. Path through the swamp. The humid swamp air has made the paper of the death certificate soft and damp. As you drop it into the bowl, it decomposes before your eyes until nothing is left. With the final offering accepted, the obelisks surrounding the circle begin to hum. You can hear a strange melody playing through their discordant tones. The carvings on the ground burn with renewed energy, driving away the overgrowth. You're quick to step away as you feel a vacuous force pull at the circle's center. I suppose that's done the trick. Let's see what the writing has to say for itself now. You rotate your head to read the glowing letters on the edge of the circle. Place the vessel of the deceased, yada yada, recite the evocation of necrodermis, blah blah, apply the canopic ointment. Right, seems straightforward enough. All I need to do now is go fetch the body of that poor fool husband. Should be here in the swamp somewhere. Alright. This must be where the nerds have been dumping the surplus of corpses. You take a closer look at each one to find the right fella. Isn't it fortunate, nonetheless? Similar, perhaps, but not the right body. Get back here. This isn't the right one. Not the husband, this one. Poor soul doesn't fit the description. Not this one. Where on earth is that stinking body? You think I'd be able to find him among the dead here? Watch a particularly bloated fly land on a rotting hand poking out of the muck. A disgusting proboscis probes at the withered flesh. Two globular red eyes slowly unglue themselves and swivel to boggle at the insect. A huge slime-covered tongue lashes out and pulls the hapless fly into a gaping, toothless maw, along with most of the sunken corpse. Well, I suppose that explains where my misplaced man went. Hello? Can it be? As a lovely young morsel wandered its way to my palace. You call this filthy bog a palace? He throws his hat back, shaking the swamp with burbling laughter. Smaller frogs and newts scurry out of the way to avoid being crushed by its enormous bulk. Wouldn't you? This place is a veritable bounty of insects. My subjects have such healthy appetites, so they will all grow big and strong. I'd eat you too, but that head of yours looks much too hard. I prefer my food to be nice and tender. Look, you wouldn't perchance have seen an old man pass through here, have you? About yay high, full beard, deadish. Frog taps his fingers against a log, grinning an impossibly large grin. Oh yes, I do believe I've seen the chap. He had such a delectable aroma and fall off the bone ribs. I'm sorry to say that when something goes down the hatch, it never sees the light of day again. We'll see about that. I'm sure I can come up with some just desserts for you. The frog rolls his eyes around and around as if daring you to try something. Ooh, okay, digestive tablets. A witch, of course, so is there something she can try? Eat this! You wrap a juicy-looking grub around the medicinal tablet and offer it up to the Frog King. Your Majesty, I really must find the whereabouts of that gentleman. Perhaps this small tribute will persuade you to loosen your tongue? Frog gulps down a tantalizing meal without a thought. Ah, delectable gift. Thank you, my pretty. Now, I already told you where. His nostrils flare for a moment, and he sneezes, sending specks of wet mucus flying. The frog's throat suddenly expands, filling with gas. The belch that erupts from its lips resonates so loudly that the entire swamp ceases its buzzing. You avert your eyes, but the noise and smell of the frog's explosive eruption always knock you off your feet. Great Glinda's ghost! What a stench! Frog wobbles on its legs, looking thoroughly emptied. It teeters before rolling his huge body back into the swamp with a thunderous splash. You spot the slippery body of the husband floating in the bog water. Luckily, he seems to be missing some bits and pieces, so he should fold up quite nicely. Stuff him in your satchel. Now, why are we raising the dead again? Circle of Power is ready and waiting for its necromantic purpose. With considerable effort, you unfold the husband's decaying body from your satchel and slap it down in the middle of the circle. Invisible shackles wrap around the corpse's limbs and pull it spread eagle against the ground. Strange mists rise from the obelisk, casting everything in a sickening green light. Slowly but surely, the corpse begins to levitate off the ground. It rotates to face each obelisk, one by one. Oh, get on with it. I haven't got all day. You give the rotting head a good kick as it passes by you. With a gasp of stale air, the body drops to the ground. Suddenly, it bolts upright. Well, hello there. You caused me a lot of trouble, you know that. You animated corpse claws at his throat. Oh, sorry, wait a moment. Near your feet, you see a disembodied tongue flopping about on the ground like a worm. You scoop it up and quickly toss it into the man's gaping mouth. The Though he moves his jaw, his lurching voice seems to emanate from someplace beyond.
Murderer.
What? I'm not. You were quite dead when I found you.
No, leech. Murdered me.
He clutches at his hollow chest as if trying to feel his heart beating.
Gave me plague. Drained my blood. Leech murdered others.
He swings a limp arm towards the body-filled bog. I knew there was something awful stink about that sick house. What sort of doctor infects her own patients?
Check her office. Find proof.
Don't you worry, I'll make sure that parasite gets what's coming to her. But you should head back home. Your wife is worried half to death about you. Turns around and looks longingly over his shoulder. You can hear his vertebrae popping.
Yes, I lit.
As he shambles into the choking mist, he gives you a crooked nod of thanks. Well then. So I think that's that bottle of wine we found. Just gonna hobble back home full zombie. Yeah! Can't keep the wife waiting. Well, the leech is busy with her patients. You rifle through the contents of the various cabinets in her office. Mostly dried herbs and potions. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. That is until you notice a suspicious-looking bookcase set against the wall. The books are all fake, just chopped down spines glued to a solid plank. Your fingers race across the medical titles and quickly find a loose volume. With a click of a switch, the whole bookcase swings open to reveal a secret compartment. Alright, heard comfort-ass backstory for the zombie. Hi, Lyra, coming in. Your heart jumps at the sight. Racks upon racks of bottled blood, arranged like fine wines. Each vessel meticulously catalogues the name, description, and age of its source. Looks like that thirsty slug's been sapping the living for years. On a nearby table, you spy a decanter half filled with ruby red liquid. You wonder whose blood it contains. A dash of salt will remind that slimy worm that there's worse things out there than bloodsuckers. Not really spirit salts. They sprinkled a generous amount of embalming salts collected from the graves of the leech's victims into the decanter. As the salt dissolves into the bloody cocktail, you hear the telltale squelching of the good doctor's approach.
What are you doing? Can you see that this is my private office? I already helped you enough. There's no reason you ought to be here.
She hastily shuffles you out of the room.
Now get out. This place is only for the sick.
You're certainly right about that. You walk just out of sight before doubling back to hide behind a withered get-well bouquet. You peer at the vexed leech as you slither around her office, checking every cabinet and locker for tampering. She mutters something expletive about nosy old women. Satisfied, she sighs with relief and reaches to pour herself a glass from the tainted decanter.
Ah, that edition of Black Fever adds a certain nutty quality. Maybe it'll pair well with an infusion of peat moss palsy in the next batch.
She takes a sip, waiting just a moment before throwing her hat back and guzzling it all down.
Lovely. Sharp flavor, full body too.
Suddenly, the leech snaps to attention. Her limbs dart out, writhing with uncontrollable gestures. She stabilizes herself against the table as the sweat pools on her brow. The decanter shatters against the floor in an explosion of glass.
What is happening?
The leech spasms at the tendrils of ghostly spirits, begin to suck the moisture from her body. You watch as she dwindles in size, shrinking like some horrible raisin. You inspect the mummified worm, pressing it between your fingers lightly. Oh, I collected the soul of the leech. Wow, that's one. Drained by the very spirit she was supposed to be healing. Your fingertips, you make out the faintest of heartbeats, the soul of the leech. What? And that is one thing. I can't believe it. This was happening right on my nose the whole time. Yep, it sure was. It sure was. See if I can go back to the old lady and check on her zombsband husband. Love, wife. Good on you, buddy. Thank you, sister. He's good as new. Love that for you, Granny. Tempting forest path. All right. Oh boy. Right. We need to give the shot. I got distracted, but I got all the mirror shots. Found any of the mirror shots? I wonder where they could be. I got them all. You gingerly hand over the broken glass shots to the maiden. She's careful not to cut herself on the razor-sharp edges as she slots them into the mirror frame. The pieces click into place perfectly, and the surface of the mirror ripples like the water on a lake. The ripples calm, settling into the form of a pristine crystal mirror. She gazes into the mirror with awe. Look, it's as good as new. Oh. Main's reflection ripples and morphs into the visage of a handsome young man. My love? My love, is that you? Overcome with joy, a fresh stream of tears roll down her cheeks. I can't believe my eyes. I don't understand what happened. Where are you? I'm imprisoned inside my own head. It's horrible here. You have to get me out. You wanted the snake, didn't you? Why would you do something so stupid? Listen, my love, I have a confession to make. I'm not actually that good of a musician. What are you talking about? You were so beautiful upon a balcony. A bum like me would never get your attention, so I asked the snake to help me out a little. I thought I could protect myself from the snake's hypnotic gaze with this magic mirror, but then you went and broke the damn thing. I didn't break it, it slipped out of my hand. Wait, don't put this on me. How could you be so irresponsible? One problem at a time, children. We fixed the mirror, so we should be able to break the snake's spell now. Yes, oh, you have no idea how unbearable it is being stuck in here. There's nothing but awful poetry and song lyrics that don't even rhyme. Please, Granny, take the mirror. I can hardly stand to look at this buffoon any longer. Babe, wait. Alright. No, baby, please, I can change. Oh, we need to reflect that on the snack, do I? Sudden dread grips the snake as you swing the shimmering mirror to meet his eyes. The mind-altering patterns of his gaze are reflected back to him. Gods will literally get themselves a cursed object before sitting down and actually playing their instrument. Slowly but steadily, the snake leans closer and closer to the surface of the mirror. His forked tongue flicks against the glass and then disappears beyond it. It's so beautiful. Like a length of rope being pulled through an eyelet, the snake rushes forward and vanishes into his own reflection. Mirror jolts and bucks out of your hand, clattering to the ground. You stoop down, careful not to look too deeply. Hidden in the reflection of the mirror's surface, you can faintly make out a tiny wriggling shape, trapped just beyond the veil of this world. The soul of the snake. We captured 2 souls today. Nice. Yes, return to the grounds, please, and thank you. Oh yeah, there's no, they all left. I mean, there. Looks like the 2 of them are working things out. Well, you know, at least it's not Wonderwall. Oh boy, I did not mean to do that. Help! Okay, never mind. Got it! Nailed it! I opened the console on accident. Today was gotta be the twang, clang, bonk. Yeah. Free. Into the decay. All right. All right, chat. Let's go back home. And then I'll save. And then that is where I will leave it for today. Into the decay sounds lovely, doesn't it just? Let's find the goat. Who beckons without using a finger. And I'm not sure I should ask what they use instead. What are you doing? You're not done collecting my souls. Alright, you fuck. Can I sit in my chair for a bit? I cannot. This is the save icon, so there. It should be good. Alright, chat. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Let's go find someone to say hello to. I will continue this next week because I'm having fun. This, yeah. This is fun. This is nice. You are doing a co-stream. You are doing more IRL stuff. Yeah, why not? You raided us the other day. Let's go say hello. We're gonna go say hi to Ruffle Monk. There you go. Grab some raid tags if you wanna, friends. Monk's playing some Conan Exiles. I've heard about the game. It's quite popular. Never played it myself. But yeah, let's go say hello. I'm hoping to be back on Tuesday with Sen to continue our playthrough of Divinity Original Sin, the first game. However, temperatures have been predicted to go beyond 35 degrees Celsius. And I don't think I have the strength to do that. So keep an eye on the Discord to see if we're able. Also, in about 2.5 hours, I want to say, we are watching Nimona. So if you feel like watching a movie with us, consider joining the Discord, and I'll hopefully see you there. Alright, friends, and remember, take care of yourselves, take care of your spoons, and I'll see you all around on the realms of Twitch, alright? I love you all. Bye-bye.